James, what's up? You got my money. Give me a moment. I'm trying to find out where I put my tools. Do you see my tools on the table? 'Cause I fucking don't. Dakota, what's up? Do you have a Cash App account, James? With the money on it? Oh. Oh, cool. J-Dog, what's up? Yeah, I did that a while back to Walgreens. So that is 70. So if you guys haven't noticed, the hardware came in. So here's how this works. I mean, I could probably do a money request from you. Yeah. $700. Is the cash symbol in front of that? Yeah, exactly. $700,000. RELL 0. Well, that should have sent a request, I guess. Cody, what's up? The second set of titanium hardware showed up that's supposed to fit my aftermarket blade. Boing, what's up? We all know that that's the proper way of pronouncing Boeing. Well, that's fun. Okay. Give me just a second. Matt, what's up? How's it going? Maybe it just didn't send it, which is dumb, but we'll get that addressed real quick. SCHEP. I'm not sure if that sent a request either. It's supposed to, but I don't know. Oh. Nice. Not super common you find unused Leathermans. If it continues being a turd and it's not sending the request, then I'll just have you send it like I have everybody else do. This right here, the first three are capital, the rest are lowercase. If it'll focus, god damn. Mine's just a wee bit more simple than yours. Okay. No, that's not a bad move. You know what I just learned about the other day? Nickel wool. So it's made out of nickel. So it's too soft to damage steel. People use it for cleaning guns and stuff. It's going all right. How about yourself? Paul, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Supposedly, this is supposed to fit. And it doesn't. Man, are you shitting me? Again? That right there leaves me a special sort of irritated. Yep, showed up. $1 payment. Only 69. Nice. More to go. So, I have come to the conclusion that this blade will never fit. Because the pivot hole on the blade is too small for any hardware that I can get. Which would also mean that means one, I need to drill this out. That's not going to be fun. And there's the rest of the payment. Cool. I will get that shipped out as soon as possible. We can go ahead and I need you to send me an email. Well, when you get back anyway. It's stupid, and I know it's probably the same amount. 0.02 millimeters total. It is 0.1 millimeter too small all the way around. So, James, I'll need you to send me an email with a screenshot of your channel page so that I know it's you that's logged in. And give me just a sec to show you what that looks like. Somebody screwed it up last week, so. So this isn't your channel screen. No, not that. Damn it. Yeah, so this isn't your channel screen. This is. Yeah, it is. I'm not even kidding. Like, this hole right here, that hole is 0.02 millimeters too small. Anyway, in that email, I'll need an address, and I mean, I kind of already have a name, but a set of calipers. You stick calipers in this hole, and it is 6.33 millimeters in inner diameter, and the outer diameter of this is 6.35. Well, that's what it's saying. No, because this set, it should anyway, fit other blades. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna need to do something else with that blade. I mean, I do. Not in the basement, but I do have a lathe. I just never use it. I don't know how. So what I do know for a fact, okay, Geek Machinist, I know for a fact that this, the outer diameter of this, is larger than the inner diameter of this. No, because if you stick it in boiling water for 10 seconds and it just so happens to fit, once it cools back down, it'll be stuck to that. And there's nothing I can do to get it off. I'll take the loss. When they're permanently stuck together, because you guys are telling me to do this, I'm not going to be a happy camper. Which is why I'm not going to do it. It is not worth it to me to lose all this shit that I worked for. I'm just mildly pissed off. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, and I don't want a fixed blade. I don't like fixed blades. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find. No, there's no point because so I have excuses for everything that I could do to fix this. The inside of this needs to be somewhat polished because this whole set of hardware is titanium. Yep, new parts were the wrong size too. Titanium's softer than this isn't a Spyderco blade. It's an aftermarket blade. But if we modify the pivot, it won't fit any other blade but that one. So it's fine. I'll figure it out. It's VG10. It's really not great. I'll be completely honest. The chamfering in the hole was pretty disappointing. It's not even on both sides at all. Quality control was pretty garbage, to be honest. I'm not going to tell you guys not to buy it, but I'm definitely not going to tell you guys to buy it. Yeah, because what if I want to swap the blade? You know, it's not a quality steel blade. I was kind of thinking a Dremel or something, but I don't know. I'll figure something out. Chances are I'm going to buy a broken made in China. That's the history and background of the blade. So chances are what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go buy a lightweight knife. All this work, you know, I bought all these parts, did very little research, and nothing fits properly. I mean, everything else fits amazing. But the blade, you know, kind of the most important part. Arguably the most important part of the knife doesn't fit, so I'll just get an actual Spyderco blade. I'll admit, the dude tried to make it right. No, the scales are Spyderco. Thank you. Just a fun little thing that I wanted to do that didn't end up working out. It's all good. I never got the original blade. So the whole story of this knife was I bought a set of scales off Marketplace for 15 bucks. Then I bought a set of Chinese liners and a set of titanium hardware for this build. And everything else fit perfectly, and it would have fit a regular Spyderco blade. And then I went and bought the blade, and the blade just never fit. It is supposed to be a Spyderco, yes. Yes, completely built from parts. And if Rec Knives didn't have reblades that cost $700, I'd go that way, but they cost $700, so I'm not going that way. Well, you did bring up the pencil thing. A pencil is too big to fit in that hole. Trust me, I'll get it figured out eventually, but I think I'm just going to go with a genuine Spyderco blade at this point. The white case, I did put a new tip on one of the blades. Why? Hell, you buy 3 knives or more and you get priority mail shipping. Fun fact. Knife collector, not knife maker. Kodiak Edge, what's up? How's it going? God, I could have just said Kodiak, welcome back. Yes, this is my extremely lightweight Para 3. The blade is so thin that you can't see it. You can see right through it. And it is extremely, extremely sharp, so you want to stay away from the edge of this thing. Yeah, being that it's a super lightweight, you usually don't find these things out in the or out in the world. But yeah, this thing is wild. Believe it or not, if you take your own time doing this, you can make a super lightweight. Okay, so I built this one. This is not a factory super lightweight. You can tell because it has G10 scales. And, ooh, careful there. Almost got myself. Oh, that's scary. Anyway, the regular super lightweights come with FRN scales. This one I built with G10 scales and titanium hardware with stainless liners from China or wherever. Yeah, they're China, but full build set me back 110. What do you guys think? Got to make sure you close it. It's really hard to see the blade on that thing. That's enough Tylenol for today. In fact, it is UK legal. In this configuration, this is UK legal. What number does the CRKT say on the side? It's a really fun fidget toy when you sit in here doing this. You just got to make sure it's closed first. If it's open, just cut all your fingers right off. Yeah, all in one smooth move. It will cut it all off. An Overland. And what's wrong with it? God, somebody that knows the name of their knife. Glorious, absolutely glorious. Yeah, TJ's in my lives in my city. So what's wrong with it? What part did you snap? The blade or the handle? Really? So one, it's not plastic. It is fiberglass, so I highly recommend not playing around with a broken piece. I'd be interested to see that. Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. I know what design it is. You snapped this. I'm impressed, first of all. Was it still on the knife when you broke it, or Batman, what's up? I'm curious how you pulled that off. Because that thing's got a steel line. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Hmm. So I've got a couple options for you. Huh. Yeah, Petrified Fish makes some good stuff. Okay. So first recommendation, do not share that video in the place that I'm about to mention. Do you have a Facebook account? Yeah, I was gonna say join the CRKT Underground Facebook group. And post a picture of it being broken and ask what can be done about it. Do not mention the fact that you may or may not have broken it on purpose, and see what they will do about it. You said this is a YouTube video? No, you just have to join it. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Before you broke the handle, that was perfectly serviceable. All you needed before you broke the handle was a set of screws. But now that you broke the handle, you need a new handle. Well, it looks like, to me, over the short bit of time that I watched that video, that did you use it as a throwing knife? Do you mind if I show this? Well, this sucks right here. Oh, I know. I was asking if you mind if I showed the part where you broke it. Or would you rather I don't? Para 3 was my favorite. It's starting to move towards the PM2. I'm sure once I get a set of titanium scales for a PM3 or Para 3, it'll be my favorite again. Simon, what's up? I don't play around with cold steel a whole lot. No, I was really excited for this. Benchmade. What about them? Cool. Now that we got permission, So it looks to me like the screws backed out on one side. And instead of replacing the screws, he did that. So yeah, that front piece was actually, you needed screws, a stop pin, and that was it. I mean, I think I have some cooler looking knives. This one's pretty fun. Anyway, it happened. So now that it's happened, finding ways of fixing it is the fun part. But yeah, you will need from CRKT a show piece, a show handle side, well, that's, Benchmades are just another knife to me. Okay, so you need a new show side scale, a stop pin, and 2 handle screws. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken that off either. But they're just another knife to me. They're nothing sacred or anything. It wasn't plastic. It was fiberglass. So J-Dog wanted me to add this into his deal. You know, J-Dog's gonna end up being like broke by the time he's done making his deal. To be fair, fiberglass isn't meant to bend like that. Improper use, they're not going to be lasting forever. Especially something like that. However, regular everyday use, especially knives that have full steel liners with G10, it's going to last forever with regular use. Feel a lot better playing around with this now that I know the liners aren't titanium like I thought they were. If you could rebuild that, that would be awesome. The downside is CRKT usually doesn't sell people or send people scales. I'm not 100% sure that they will. You know what Leatherman I really want, but I don't want to drop $1,500 on it? Not a crunch, a Mr. Crunch. Yeah, there is a difference between the two, but oh my god, the Mr. Crunch is just awesome. Honestly, it wasn't a junk knife. It was just misuse that ended up breaking it. And some screws backing out. I'll agree that screws backing out sucks. But if you want, I think my local knife shop sells the full all out Overlands that are made custom by TJ. But they do use those G10 scales. They actually got a hold of you? That's weird. They don't usually search for that kind of stuff. Hmm. Oh, it was on your. That makes a little more sense. I was gonna say they don't. Wait. You know what? I'm gonna recommend reaching out directly to them and make sure that it was them. Exactly. The Mr. Crunch is just awesome. It has two sets of plier jaws. Who was talking to you about getting stuff replaced? I have a name in mind, and chances are, if it isn't him, it probably doesn't. They probably don't work there. Same here. I was surprised to see a knife shop that had nice shit. No, but you may have custom knife makers in the area. You should look into that after you buy my Benchmade. Well, when I walked into mine, the first case had Kershaw's in it. And I was like, okay, well, at least they don't have total trash. If you would rather me go through the hassle of getting it fixed, I can probably do that. Oh, that's unfortunate. We'll have to get a hold of the head of whatever department at CRKT, and maybe I can get something worked out between us. Yep, we don't play with firearms on our live streams here. That's how we get in trouble, unfortunately. Just a sec, I gotta find the guy. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure. I mean, it doesn't sound super fishy. It kind of depends on if it actually was the CRKT Facebook page or if it was somebody posing as them. Damn it, come on, man. I don't remember your name. It sounds a little. It sounds a little fishy, I'll admit that, but it's not like over the top sketchy. Especially if they don't want you shipping it in. Fine, I'll just have to look at who the moderators are. No clue. Yeah. Yep. I enjoy talking about stuff when I can, which apparently is fairly often. If J Dog's still in here, I need to come up with a a price for this. Steve, what's up? How's it going? Doing all right down there, or anything interesting going on? You have a good one, James. Oh, I need to check if that email went through. I meant to do that a little bit ago. The fishing's good. Wouldn't mind being down there fishing right about now. Oh, okay. I thought you sent it already. So, Chavez got back to me on my email. Okay, well, the sooner you get an address and a screenshot sent over, the sooner it gets shipped out. No, it's all on your side now. I don't have any problems. You go home in a week? Nice. Do you do month on month off, or 2 week 2 week? Anyway, Chavez got back to me about my idea. I haven't told you guys what the idea is yet, but they said that they thought it was a good idea, and they'll be passing it on to the people who can make it happen. I think I did say that it would be a limited edition release for 2026 around the October time. Other than that, I can't give you guys any details. But when I say limited, I mean limited. Dong Slayer, what's up? How's it going? Not a whole lot. We were just talking about me having a conversation with the people at Chavez, getting something possibly worked out for next year. You had to use the bathroom and you didn't bring your device to the bathroom. Dude's obviously using a desktop. I'm not sure if I would do that. And you didn't bring that to the bathroom. God. As soon as I read the No Brother thing, the first meme that came to mind was the brother. May I have some oats? Why would you drop your phone? Are you high again, Cody? I never found much joy in getting high, so a sober life for me it is. Well, obviously you can't hold a phone for shit. You didn't take it into the bathroom with you. You were playing with wool. Okay then. Oh. So I didn't do that today. Wow, we lost all of the viewers. That's actually impressive. I haven't done that in a while. No, just a dude doesn't use his phone in the bathroom. 'Cause he's scared of dropping it. Hi from America. Best way to sharpen D2 would be I use diamond plates. And a lot of practice. It's mostly practice. Damn what? If you want to learn how to sharpen D2 or any knife, a lot of it is going to be practice. And my recommendation for a channel to go look at is Outdoors 55 on YouTube. My recommendation, click on the profile that left that comment. And check and make sure that it has like a shit ton of followers. I got a bloody nose earlier today. $133,000 followers. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, that's them. You got to keep in mind that they are probably going to be off work tomorrow and Monday. maybe not Monday, but chances are they might be. So have a little bit of patience. Let them get back to you when they can. Mafio Bill, what's up? Welcome back. Yep. That's kind of how I look at things. Unless I'm dealing with a company that doesn't keep me updated. I use leather, personally. I get some of the wildest edges. Yeah, you were. I barely paid attention, though. I'm happy with the stuff that I have. I don't need to spend extra money. I hope Chavez gets back to me and says, yep, we're going to build that. I bought a belt blank, and that was pretty good for that. I'm glad I'm not too far into the whole stropping side of things. I prefer whatever leather I use because I've never tried anything else. Yep, no problem, Brian. You have a good one. Maybe we'll talk to you after they fix it for you, if they're willing to do that. Well, considering his whole channel seems to be about breaking shit. If he doesn't mind spending money to break stuff, then, that's up to him. I do mine, so I don't do it, but... And yep, you have a good one. Batman, we'll see you later. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Take a shot of this. And that shit's empty. That's better. Okay, shot's done. Grab arguably the best flavor of Arizona. And then we continue. Ooh, I slid way further back than I planned on. The mango flavor. Arguably the best option. Yes, Arizona iced tea. You spelled Arizona wrong, but yes. I might try wood one of these days. But at the moment, the leather works pretty damn well. I think I had this thing priced at 60, so J-Dog, if you actually want this added to your thing, nice curl, by the way. I find that it gives a far toothier edge at 500 grit than anything above that. And I'm sure it'd be even better if I actually used a diamond plate, but finishing on those lapping films leaves such a smooth finish. So the upside of buying 3 knives or more from me all at once is I use priority flat rate shipping. After that, so I ship them in those padded envelopes. When you buy one, when you buy two, I do the same thing. When you buy three, I move over to a flat rate shipping box. And anything above 3 that I can fit into that box, it ends up costing less in shipping. The downside of that stuff, it tastes really fucking good. And it's always gone so fast. So fast. Gross what? What's so gross? The drinking sound effects? Yeah, that doesn't happen to me. Anything mango flavored. All right. The Adamas is now priced at $30 higher than it was before. Don't like mango. Disgusting. Cool. So I need a 1/4 inch drill bit. Actually, that's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I was fully expecting 6.35 millimeters to be some sort of random number when it came to inches. Nope, it's 1/4 inch. It's a 1/4 inch hole. This is just slightly too small. I love grape flavored things like soda and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I completely understand that it doesn't taste like grape, but I like the artificial flavor of fake grape for some reason. I also like real grape juice. Real grape juice tastes great. I hate wine though. I've never had a wine that doesn't taste like shit, so. Whoa, just because that soda says natural flavors doesn't mean that it has grape flavor. You gotta read the fine print or think of how a company could skirt around making that make sense. It could have the natural flavor of water added to it. You don't know. Let's be honest here. Ingredients. The second ingredient isn't great. Filtered water, high fructose corn syrup, mango puree, pear juice from concentrate, citric acid, ascorbic acid, natural flavors, beta carotene for color, acacia gum, and ester gum. Well, considering it's mango flavor and you don't like mangoes. No, this isn't all natural. There is high fructose corn syrup in there. Other than that, everything else looks pretty decent on there. Dude, I got blood on my shirt from my bloody nose earlier. And I've just been sitting here with this like brown stain on my shirt. I need to get some hydrogen peroxide and yeah, there isn't dyes in there, which I can appreciate. Well, I hate to say it, but the Tops is going back for sale. I gave him a chance to buy it. He didn't get back to me on it. Tops. TOPS. Yep. Hendy popped in last night. I said, hey, your Tops hold expired. Would you like to buy it now? And didn't respond after that, so, you know, the holds only last for a month. I did a grace period because I was nice about it, but I can't keep doing that. But yeah, 99 cents for 22 fluid ounces. Arizona is one of the cheapest beverages out there. It is cheaper than a water bottle at a gas station. Not even kidding. And it tastes better. The downside, that drink is more than your daily value of sugar. It is definitely the best bang for your buck drink out there at the moment. The two best CEOs that we have in the food and beverage industry right now are the CEO of Arizona and the CEO of Costco. Costco with their, what was it, a $6 rotisserie chicken and their $1.50 hot dog. That's so hard to beat anywhere else. If you have a Costco nearby and you want to save money on food, get a Costco membership and have dinner there like twice a week. $1.50 for a hot dog with a drink. and I think it's $6 for a rotisserie chicken. You will save money. I promise you, you will save money on food the nights that you go there. I'll admit I typically go for a hot dog and a chicken bake when I go there. I don't know if you can beat $1.50 for a hot dog. A hot dog that's like 7.5 inches long or something. Maybe 8. And a drink. I don't think you can do that. I mean, we all know that they're losing money on those hot dogs. They're losing money on. Well, I haven't. Genuinely haven't measured that. I am kind of curious though now. How long are Costco hot dogs? Damn, so that's what 6 inches looks like? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, yeah, they're losing money on those. It's what gets you in the door. It has to be longer than 6 inches, dude. Some of the knives that I bring are shorter than these hot dogs. Look at that monster and tell me that that's 6 inches. The Costco hot dog is literally longer than this knife. This knife is 7.5 inches long overall. I am not even kidding. I swear these things are like 8 inches long. No, they're. I think the CEO of Costco openly said it's a loss leader. They lose money on every single hot dog. They also lose money on the rotisserie chicken and the pumpkin pie. I'll tell you what, next time we go to Costco, I'll take a picture of one of their hot dogs next to this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. Exactly. You get a loyal customer base based off of openly losing money up front. It gets them in, and then once they're fed, they are more likely to spend more money. That is how it works. It's the same thing when you go to a car dealership and they give you free hot dogs and free soda or something, or free hot dogs and a coffee or something, because somebody who has been fed is more likely to agree with what you have to say. They are more agreeable. They less combative. Being satiated changes your mood significantly. These companies have realized that and use it to their advantage. However, you, as a person, can save money by going to these places if you only eat there and get gas. They will lose money on your membership if that's all you do. Chances are you won't do that. You will probably go through, every time that we go to Costco, we spend about $200. But we go there like once a month. Or once every couple weeks, something like that. I don't know. Weeks, time just blends together. It really does. I barely remember what day it is. The only time I know what day it is if I have my watch on me. Dude, I love this thing. This is such a great knife. My most expensive knife is... That does not sound familiar. Nope. Am I doing okay? I'm doing fine. If you're talking to somebody else, I can't answer for them. Most expensive knife is probably that PM2 build. No, that's not true. It's it's either the PM2 build or that ZT. Supposedly, there's a few people that have joined in here that everyday carry a Balisong. I don't. I don't think it's a great idea. I flick around my regular knives often enough. I don't need to be getting hurt with a butterfly knife. Anyway, it's either that one right there that's my most expensive or my PM2 build. That's total value if you were to build it yourself would cost around 400, about $400. So this one right here is, if you didn't get the blemish scales like I did, about 400. This one goes for between 250 and 700. It depends on what you sell with it though. If this had a titanium front scale, it'd be around 700. S45. It is the base model PM2. Base model premium PM2. Total cost of this one when I'm done with it You know, I might as well put the titanium hardware on it right now. I think it did, but that was a sprint run, so you'll have to find one. So I think I'm just going to put the titanium stuff on this. I don't know. I'm not super impressed with this whole ordeal, but we'll get that worked out. I promise we'll get that worked out. So I found a Rex 45 blade for a pair of 3 on eBay for like $200. So I didn't buy it. Give me just a sec. It's a sprint run, dude. I don't know what you expect. Yeah. Here it is. Pair of 3 blade. That one's not for sale. That one's a personal one. Part of my personal collection. No, for the pair of 3. $200. That is a lot of money for a blade. Oh, but it has a crowned spine. I don't care. That is a lot of money. To build one of these yourself is around 400. But this is part of my personal collection. I wouldn't get rid of it. Now, if you were talking about this one's already called for. I'd love to keep it, but I know I spent somebody else's money with permission. She's getting paid back when I sell it. Yeah, the ZT's already been called for. So, J-Dog, did you want this added to your whole package deal thing? Since you keep sitting there looking at it and you can't get your eyes off of it? Well, here's what I can do. Your previous 2 are adding up to 82. It would be, let me get a calculator out real quick. Just Give me just a sec. So 55 plus 30 plus 60 is 145 minus, so that's 5, 10, 15 in shipping, subtract 6, so minus 6 would be 139. Yeah, I can always swap out knives. It would be 139. And anything you add on top of that comes out with free shipping, as long as it can fit in a flat rate box. My EDC, I can go grab my EDC if you guys would like. It's really small. It's not minimalistic, it's just there isn't a whole lot. Okay, I'll be right back with everything that I carry on a daily basis. I think my whole EDC, just for everybody's, full disclosure, cost me, other than the car or the truck, just a sec. Oh, that's in the wrong. Never mind. That explains why it didn't fit great. Let's see, minus the car, including like the car keys being in that part. 15 for. I'll just go grab everything, and I'll come up with pricing once I'm back. J Sharp, what's up? No, I was just more thinking like keys are a big part of my EDC. It's mostly keys, arguably. Well, I guess I have 3 keys on my keyring, but it's more keys than knives. So this week, my EDC has been a 2-fold wallet that supposedly has RFID protection, but I've been able to pay through the wallet, so I'm going to say that it doesn't. We've got the Spyderco Military. I keep this in my left pocket every day. My keys with a Flytanium flybar, my truck key, a key for my gas cap, house key, and an Olight. And it has a, this right here is titanium. Came with the flybar. So there's my EDC for this week. Not including the phone, but I do not have any medical stuff. I probably should carry a tourniquet with me, but I don't. Most of my important EDC stuff is in the truck, which includes a spare belt for a spare serpentine belt for the truck, tire chains, tire plugs, a shit ton of tire plugs, like 70 of them. Yeah, I don't carry a hole puncher, so If I did, I'd turn the camera off, stick it on the table, and then turn the camera back on, but I don't, so that's not part of my EDC. Let's see, is there anything else I carry? In my wallet, I carry a shit ton of business cards, but I always have a $100 bill, and I carry an ounce of silver with me. So this ounce of silver, when I bought it, cost me $34 or so. And right now it's worth about 50. Coupons, receipts, ID, obviously, insurance, stuff like that. Now I get what you're saying. What do you mean, no knife? Oh, in the wallet? Fuck no. I had one of those credit card knives. I'm not sure if it's still in there, actually. Like, it's dumb. I took it out when I went to, when I went on that cruise a while back. And I just never put it back in. But yeah, a shit ton of business cards. Every once in a while. So here's what I swap between on my left hand carry. It is always the wallet, always the keys. But I swap between either a full size military or the Sodbuster Jr. Those two I don't mind getting scratched up because they're already beat to shit. Super simple. I only have front pockets. I don't carry anything in my back pockets because I don't have any. It all works out, you know? Tourniquet isn't a bad move. Just in case somebody, stabs you in the head, then you can just put a tourniquet around your neck and. um, uh, yeah. Yeah, I collect a few case knives, but they're not my priority. I've heard good things about twisted sisal rope. Never tried it though. I have two Boker knives. One of them is that Kalashnikov, and somebody sent me. Oh, traditionals? No. I'm finally officially a knife guy. Somebody gifted me the mermaid. And as dumb as this knife is, it fits the hand quite well. It really does. Nah, I just jam it in my pocket. You know, when I need it, I need it. And I don't want a slip getting in the way of that. It already takes forever to try and pull the, yeah, now I have the Grail. And it was given to me. I didn't even pay for it, which means I am officially a knife guy. Yep, if somebody ever asks what you want for Christmas or something, or your birthday, or, just say you want one of these. I have a couple grails in mind, and now that I know that Rec Knives makes stuff, I might be going for a Spyderco Reblade, which is going to be holy shit expensive. Yeah, the only reason why I'd want a slip for this is because it rusts when it sits there in my pocket. Not a bad choice. I don't care about it. I don't care about it banging around. So here's how my pocket is set up. Okay? Like my legs facing this way, forward, right? This is how everything sits in my pocket. Exactly like this. It all fits perfect. When I need my knife, I reach right down in there and pull it out from the side. And it stays there in that side, just like that. Either that or sometimes it sits there and goes flat, but still, it's easy to reach. It's the first thing that's sticking out of my pocket or sticking up in my pocket. And when I need a big knife, it is there. Now, when I carry the Sodbuster Jr., it sits right here as well. Every once in a while, my wallet shifts a little bit, and this ends up down under like that, which isn't a big deal. The PM2 isn't on the table anymore. You mean the military? It's not overly sharp. I use it for all the tasks that I don't use my nice stuff on. But being that this is nice stuff and it's 85 and this is trash and it's 270, it's a little different. In testing one, I mean, sure, but it needs to be built like this one is. I have so much shit in here. So much shit. It's trash leather. I know that. Genuine leather is trash. But a removable case? What? Yes. One of my buddies that works at what's the place? Burger King. Whenever I go there, he just doesn't take my coupon. He just lets me use it. No, it's not removable. It's just a flap. Just a flap. Sits there. It's your average two-fold wallet. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this thing shouldn't be too sharp. Yeah. It's sharp, but I mean, it could be better. Yeah, I don't like trifolds. And the reason I don't is because I carry so much stuff in here. If I had a trifold, it wouldn't fold. I'm more impressed that this wallet has lasted as long as it has. I think I got it when I was 17, and I'm 23 now. It's coming up on the point where it's probably going to need replaced. Some of the seams are starting to do weird shit. The edges are starting to fray. But for 20 bucks at a thrift store, or not a thrift store, at some sort of outlet mall, it was good enough. Enzo Knives. No, I haven't. What was that other company that somebody was talking about earlier? EMP? EDC or something like that? Fixed blades aren't my thing, so, well, those are kind of cool. The Nimble doesn't look bad. The Relative doesn't look bad. Oh, and it's heat treated good. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's so much money though. Full hollow by the looks of it. Clip point. Frame lock. Oh, never mind. I'm not interested anymore. It's a front flipper. Gross. That right there is like one feature will turn me off from a knife immediately. It's a 3¼ inch or almost 3.5 inch. I just don't like front flippers, so I don't buy them. It's not even an issue with opening them. It's how they look most of the time. They take up a lot more space in a different way from other knives. Got to clean off the mermaid before I put it away. In 440A. Only the best garbage for me. Yeah, you say that. I will bet you money I could make that thing rust. Never rust is stuff like Vanax. But at least it's at 63 to 64 HRC on the Relative. The Nimble doesn't look bad, but it's another fucking front flipper. Oh, are they all frag? Damn it. Well, I mean, frag grew on me with this one. A couple people, interestingly enough. Let's see what Knife Steel Nerds has to say. Holy Cat, what's up? Eight and a half out of 10. Well, do a good job. At that job. What do you want? I'll admit, Cody, I've never found a job that I was looking forward to. A custom slip joint. I know. Do you want stainless or regular? Yeah, I've never found a job that I was actually looking forward to going to. Yeah, just a dude. Are you looking for a stainless slip joint or... Okay, so there's a guy in my local area that may... Do you like strong springs on your slip joints? That's the next question. He sells them through Arizona Custom Knives by the looks of it. Oh, he lives in Utah. Okay. Yeah, I thought he lived in Idaho. Anyway, this right here is, yeah, that black thing is my wallet. Give me a sec to brighten the screen a little bit. This right here was one of the best feeling slip joints I saw at that knife show that I went to. It was so nice. The only downside to some people is it had a very strong spring. But I loved it so much. He had a couple other ones. Oh. Sure, why not? I don't see why you wouldn't be. Yeah, Arizona Custom Knives. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Instead of going to Arizona Custom Knives, well, I don't know if he has these ones up anymore. They were expensive though. I do want to warn you with that. I think that red one was like 300. I won't sharpen over jaw. Anyway, this one was like 300 or something in 01 tool steel, or I don't remember what steel it was. But my recommendation is you go to this guy's Instagram because he doesn't have them up on Arizona right now. And like this one was really comfortable too. Either message him directly or comment on that post and ask if it's still available. But it is by far one of the nicest slip joints I've had in my hand. If you're lucky, you might talk him into making a custom one for you that's different from that one. You mean half stops? I think it did. I'm not sure on that. It's been a couple months since I saw it, so I wouldn't doubt that he'd make a half stop. But yeah, see, these are some of the nicest custom made things. So yeah, if you didn't get it already, Ben Mac Knives on Instagram. Just tell him that that dude that he did a live stream with at the knife show said to check him out. The SRK is a fine knife. It's just not for me. I don't like fixed blades, so. Okay, it was 80 CRV2 and red G10 scales. I've had a few Kershaws I'm disappointed in, but overall they aren't terrible. Dang, we've been streaming for 2 hours already. Shit. That explains why my drinks always get warm. Is it? I drink them over like a 4-hour period, and Cold Steel SRK. I think it's like the official knife that the SEALs use. This right here. I think no, I meant like I'm pretty sure this is the standard issue knife that they're given. They aren't given Benchmades. What do you guys think about me doing stonewash stuff? Like this one that the blade just isn't in the best condition. So you stonewash it so it looks better. Cool gamer and toy reviewer, what's up? Yeah, that used look people aren't always interested in. Yeah, SK5 is I think the standard, so it's tough. Other than toughness, I don't know what it has going for it. I'd like to argue with you on that, but I think polished DLC is the best finish. I don't mess with the whole sharpening the back because it's dangerous and a lot of people are dumb. So, have you seen polished DLC before? Just a dude? If that's what you like, that's what you like. I don't think it has a swedge. The SRK didn't when I looked. You guys remember the Raven Crest Tactical? Yeah, I looked at it. I don't think it had one. Oh, it does. Okay. It's just really small. Yeah, usually a swedge is a little more pronounced than that, but I looked at this and I was like, there's no swedge on that. It's really small, so the angle on that is going to be trash for being sharp. That is a small swedge. Hell no. Okay, so we got to go make fun of Ravencrest Tactical again because every time that I think of this company, it was just great making fun of them. I got to find their little thing where yeah, yep, here we go. Oh, this is going to be great. Go back to the beginning. First of all, let's look into this knife before I start talking shit. I just want to make sure that they still make trash. All orders over $200, you get free shipping. It would make a difference in stabbing through things. God, at 58 HRC. My God. Up it. Bring it up. Fucking 58 bullshit. Running it way too soft. It's not going to hold an edge worth a damn. Okay. 6,000 years in the making. From the dawn of civilization, the knife has remained humanity's unwavering ally and oldest tool. I'm pretty sure the Rock was was first. Oh shit. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Since the dawn of civil. Okay, so these guys think uh that Earth was made 6,000 years ago. Okay then. That makes a lot more sense. I just thought about that. Continuing on with the epic voice. Born out of the primal need for survival, its form has transformed from the simplest of stone tools to the marvels of modern engineering that we see today. At Ravencrest Tactical, we embody the peak of this storied legacy, delivering unparalleled knife technology. Bullshit. Unparalleled my ass. Compare any of these things to like a Spyderco. No, but the 6,000 years thing was a religion deal. They think in some religions they think that Earth is only 6,000 years old, and yeah, I don't believe that, but yeah, Earth creationists. That's something like that. Our knives are the product of endless dedication to improvement, encapsulating the drive for innovation that has marked human progress. God damn. Endless dedication to improvement. Improve your steel. Like, really. 2 points harder. 2 HRC points harder. And I'd actually be impressive. Owning a Ravencrest tactical knife means more than possessing a mere tool. It means wielding a fragment of history, refined for today's needs. Man, really? You're right, hardness isn't everything. Hardness is everything when it comes to edge retention, though. And at 58 HRC, it's not hard enough. The power of precision. Engineered for the extreme, fast, fierce, and fail-safe. Your mission, our knife. Conquer every task with confidence. No, it just won't hold an edge worth shit. At 58 HRC, D2 isn't great. You know, D2, like, peak hardness, I'm pretty sure is around 64 before it starts being prohibitive. I have one OTF and I wasn't impressed. Again, it was a trash OTF and it was sent to me for free, but, you know, I just wasn't impressed. It was a company similar to this. Yes, I only have one. Well, they sent it to me to do a review on it, and I just was not impressed with it. But I followed through with my deal. I told them that I'd make 2 posts on Instagram, 2 shorts, and 2 long form videos. And I did that, and then I never contacted them again. I meant to tell them that their steel is soft and they need to work on it, but they don't care, so. Oh, sorry, I was meant to be reading this. Our industry leading 5-star, no questions asked lifetime warranty ensures your knife is always covered, no matter the circumstances, hassle free. So that's not true. It's a limited lifetime warranty against manufacturing defects. So no questions. Actually, I think genuine concern about this. If it actually is a lifetime guarantee, no questions asked. Oh, you have to register it. You know what? It looks like it is a no questions asked warranty. So I'll give them that. here's what's going to happen, okay? If I get one of these things, right, I'm going to beat the shit out of it. I'm going to beat the shit out of it. Do you guys think I should actually get one of these things? Because bam, one-handed operation. Bam, one-handed operation. It's most knives nowadays take one hand. I'm pretty sure I can open this with one hand. Yeah. Yes, I'm a little different. It's called autism. No, if anything, I'm going to reach out and say, hey, can you send me one of your knives? No, my shit's good because I'm autistic. So made by dwarves with autism. So you know it's good. If you know what that's from, points to you. Man, they're all half serrated. Fuck that. Give me some good shit. Whoa, 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 wait. It has something similar to do with D&D. No, I'm gonna review it. You guys have never seen me abuse a knife. But believe me, I will break this thing. Okay, wait. You guys need to see this. Let me pull this up. I need to look into it a little further to see what steel they use. Oh my god, that's so expensive. Okay. Right here. K01. Limited edition gift set. Or Koi becomes dragon, that's what it was. Like a fish turning into a dragon on this. Fish, and then there's a dragon up here. Some bullshit. I don't know. This is a limited edition box set, okay? I want you guys to tell me how much you'd pay for this. It's in D2, aluminum. It's actually a pretty decent blade shape. I kind of like that. $50. Okay, that's about how much I would pay. It comes with this limited edition box, by the way. I don't know. I don't know what a Kiradashi is. 25. No, 25 is too fair. How much do you think they're charging is my question. $90, good guess. I'd pay $50 for that. I would. I'll be honest. No, no, no. You don't think it's 90? 130? Okay, fair. Not terrible guess. 130 to 200. Okay. Cody, what do you think they're charging for this? I just want to let you guys know it is on sale. Okay. 250. Great guess. Love that. And then is it Shiratabi? You go ahead. How much do you think this thing's going to cost? I think you said 50 was pushing it, so everybody give me a countdown. 5. Somebody do 4, 3, 2, 1 or something. I don't care. This will be fun. I promise you. 3, 2, 1. Good enough. 4. Yes. 150. Okay. 0. There we go. We counted down. Cool. 750. But it's on sale from 900. And you get free shipping. Yeah, you're right. That's the price of a good gun. Like, not even kidding. A solid rifle, even. Not just a pistol, a rifle. This is garbage. They have another one. Oh, wait, is it 2? Is it 2 knives that are in this? Or just the one? I guess we might as well read their whole deal on this. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, we have to not like CZ anymore because they are doing buybacks for Canada and possibly destroying the guns, but we don't have proof of that part yet. One ancient legend tells of the tale of a koi swimming in this very river. They are depicted. Oh, of koi. Okay. They are depicted as a school of golden fish which shimmer in the sunlit water as they swim upward against a strong current. Eventually, the determined koi reach the end of the river and encounter a waterfall. Some koi, deterred by the force of the waterfall, turn back and choose to be carried away by the river's current. The remaining fish are steadfast in their efforts to make it atop the waterfall, and so are said to have tried and tried again by leaping out of the water. Despite their best attempts, none were successful that day. Yet they did manage to catch the attention of powerful demons. The fuck? I'm not going to read that whole thing. Okay, so you get 2 knives with Quaken blades. That makes a lot more sense. I'm pretty sure it's ChatGPT that wrote that shit, but so you get 2 knives, hand-drawn artwork that is laser engraved onto them, foam padded bamboo display box. No shit, it's a fully automatic double action OTF. You could just say it's you can just say it's an OTF or a double action OTF even. So you get 2 knives. Oh my god. Before or after the crash? Well, Diddy wasn't a very smooth criminal, so I can't help you with that one. They make a War and Peace set. I want to find one of these that's priced halfway decent that I might be able to recommend, but they only use D2. Let's check out their Spartan Race knives. Buttered sausage Busey. That is quite possibly the best clip of him I've ever seen. No, if I buy a knife, chances are I'm going to use it. $250. Yeah, fucking right. Let's go buy... Oh, great. I can't even... Thanks. I guess I have to go through looking through everything. A mini covert reaver. I guess we'll just look for a base model of something. Side fire. What does that mean? Yeah. Well, technically speaking, this phone I think came out in 2018, so... Cats or Katsu? Well, these don't look terrible. The thing I need to remind myself is that they're in D2. Shop knives. 99 and under. How about that? Not interested. Tonto, not interested. Tonto, not interested. Tonto, not interested. And that thing's way too fucking small. A Fearless. Oh, you guys have to hear this. Cats. Okay. Introducing the Micro Hornet, a compact powerhouse that delivers a lasting sting. Experience, precision, and portability. What the fuck? Who puts portability in a pocket knife description? Are you shitting me? Oh my God. I tried to say it normally. It's just not gonna happen. Or I tried to say it with that epic voice or whatever, but portability. My God. With this fearless 2-inch blade. Oh, it's perfect. Low torque, minimal drag. Well, you might as well carry it if you're going to bury it. Ooh, build your own visual. G10 is fiberglass. Can I get one of these that... Oh, man. Why do they always have a fucking glass breaker on them? Yeah, it's a fiberglass scale material that's used a lot. Pretty resistant to a lot of... to heat, cold, and... most materials. Or most environments. Well, at least it's 440C, but what's it heat treated to? Exactly. That's the biggest problem with those. Like, my God, give me a pocket clip on the side, you know? That's not impossible. You can just do what Chavez does and bam. Not even deep carry. It doesn't even have to be deep carry. Become a dealer. Yeah, because I'm going to do that. They make fixed blades. I don't like fixed blades, but let's look into this. $30. You know? What's it made of? It doesn't look terrible though. What, you're not going to tell me what it's made out of? No. Broken fiberglass is irritating. If you don't break the handle, which as long as you're using it properly, you won't. Oh, I love that excuse for not telling me what steel it is. Oh, Stonewash D2. Yet when I'm looking at this thing, I don't see any stonewash finish. That is hilarious. Like really, really bad. It looks to me like they have Cerakote on it. Now, this actually doesn't look like it's going to be a bad deal. As long as it's heat treated decent. Wait. Does it... Full tang D2 steel. Textured G10 grips. Kydex sheath. Honestly, this actually doesn't look bad. Other than I know that it's going to suck to sharpen that thing. But yeah, they said on this one, field proof steel. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean. No, it doesn't look bad, genuinely. But that's not stonewash. That is some sort of coating that they put on there with a satin belt finish. But they claim that it's stonewash, so they're wrong on that. I'm not going to complain though for that specifically. I'll send them an email or something. It is full tang, yeah. I'm glad I checked this thing out. At $30, if it's actually halfway decent, with a Kydex sheath and whatever belt lock mechanism that is. No, it is definitely a coating. And that is definitely a belt satin. It goes in one direction. It's not stonewash. I'm not going to complain about them getting that wrong. Honestly, that it doesn't look bad. It really doesn't. Size doesn't look bad. You know? I'll admit, I was making fun of him for the OTFs, but $30 is kind of hard to beat for that. $28.99 on Amazon right now. So you still have to pay for shipping. I'm being completely honest. It doesn't look bad. This I might send them an email about that thing. Oh, wait now. You guys are going to love this. You know, before I buy things, I tend to look around in the recommended zone or things you might also like. Tell me when you guys see it. Get ready to like put now on the on your thing, and when you see it, just send the message. Trust me, you'll know when you see it. Titanium blade, not common. Anyway, since nobody said now, this same knife. It's in 420 HC, but same design, literally. Where did you find a knife with a titanium blade? If you can tell me the brand, I can look into it a little bit, and then I can tell you what I think. A dive shop. Do they claim that it's pure titanium or... Oh, apparently it's a thing with diving knives. You just saw a display. Yeah, I just looked around and so titanium sucks for edge retention. It will not hold an edge worth a damn. But for diving, because it is stainless, we can find you a good knife that's stainless if you'd like. One that I would trust. Yeah, Spyderco Salt series would be good for that kind of stuff. And cheaper too. It would hold an edge better. It depends on which salt series you get, but are you looking for a folding knife or a fixed blade? Or were you just curious? Because titanium won't hold an edge worth a damn. Canon, what's up? We can find you. I'm thinking of something in Vanax, but Vanax is expensive. Warsmith, what's up? Let me look around at stainless steels. Yes, this is my wallet. Yeah, titanium knives are definitely expensive. We can find you stuff that isn't as expensive. So Vanax, MagnaCut, LC200N. M390 technically. Yeah, it is definitely thick. I got a shit ton of stuff in there. I'm sure if I emptied out all of the business cards, it would be about 2/3 as thick as it is now. Okay, so we're looking for MagnaCut options, M390 options, and Vanax. Yeah, no problem. It gives me something to do while I'm sitting here. We'll go through knives, fixed blade knives, and see if there's anything in Vanax, M390, or MagnaCut that's not trash. I will warn you, they are going to be pricey. We'll start with MagnaCut because it is probably the best bang for your buck option. Load high. Oh, that's actually not bad. Is there a sheath? There is a sheath. Is there a heat treat or... I've never seen this one before. It's a 2.5-inch blade with roughly a 3-inch handle. In my guess. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Give me a sec. This isn't MagnaCut. Well, that's why you put something like a paracord wrap around it or something like that. the same knife, just with scales and bigger for $2 more. Are you shitting me? Nope. Okay, so it's not that much bigger. They just claim it's $275 when it's $256. So they lied on that. Yeah, this is literally the same knife with polymer scales. Or Richlite scales by the looks of it. That's a good knife. That's actually really priced really well too. At 120. Dude, that's not gonna weigh much at all. How much does it weigh? No weight? Come on. Blade HQ, you're better than that. It is simple, but simple's all you need. For a diving knife, that's not bad. That's priced well. Very well. It is small though. I mean, the handle. Let's see if I have something comparable. So it's going to be about the size of this. It's going to be about the size of a Sodbuster Jr. They make it look bigger in pictures, but let me double check that. It's going to have a smaller blade than this too. The handle's about the same size, the blade's smaller. It's still not priced bad. I'll be honest. It's a little small for my taste, but I'd neck carry that any day. Especially if it's priced, or if it's heat treated decent. You can get them in walnut. You can get a black version that's skeletonized. Stay away from this garbage. Oh, there's a dive knife right there. 167. Partially serrated. MagnaCut. I don't have any complaints. No complaints. Priced well. Well, this has a partial serration towards the, I mean, it doesn't show up well unless you zoom in, but it is partially serrated. And it's not pointy, so you won't stab yourself. That might be the way to go. It's a big knife, though. 4.4 inches of MagnaCut. White River Firecraft. Pocket Tango. Yes. Because rope is a bigger problem than when in water than anything else. Rope, fibrous things. I hate suggesting Benchmade, but less than 2.5 ounces. Half serrated. Not partial, but half. I don't know. That's not terribly priced either. It's 200. It's probably got a decent heat treat. I don't know what's up with their expedited shipping bullshit, but yeah, we're getting into Bradford territory. I completely forgot. I still think that knife from earlier. You guys may forget this, but 120 bucks. Just over 2.5 inches of MagnaCut. Was there another one of these that I was looking at, or yeah, I've got a Bradford. They're nice, but I don't like fixed blades, so oh, this was the other one I was looking at. 4.5 inch. That is huge. So yeah, let's stick with the Richlight. And you could, something that most people forget about, you could sharpen this on like a 140 grit or a 200 grit and have a nice toothy edge. Well, tell her that I said that. You know, your favorite YouTuber said 4.4 inches is huge. I mean, I'll tell her. This right here, this is 4 inches. That thing's massive. Look at that in my hand. Look at this. That is huge. It takes a full hand grip, man. That's huge. Average. I hope I got some of you guys to laugh. That was funny to me. Good. I got some laughs. I'm not a comedian, but sometimes I think I should be. A great knee slapper. MSRP is 200. $80 less than MSRP is actually quite a bit. I'd carry that. I would. I would actually net carry that. Oh, definitely. Actually, now that I think about it, I've never heard a lady say 4.4 inches is huge, but you know, if you've ever heard that, give me a name and number and Anyway, back to where we were. Yeah, I think that I might actually buy one of these. If I can find one of these used, I'd love to have one. We can work out a trade. Dude, when it's my birthday, people say, "Damn, you're getting old." Anyway, Mac, how's it going? I think you're new here. No, honestly, as an EDC, this right here just isn't bad. My guess is it probably weighs under 3 ounces. Just as an everyday, like, that would be my go-to right there. A net carry, it would be perfect. I mean, look at that. It looks like it's built for net carry. Ah, so you're new to talking. Well, we're speaking English. I need to go make fun of a brand here in a minute because I stopped because they actually had a decent looking knife. Yeah, and a Kydex sheath. Honestly, overall, I mean, I've brought it up many times. I think I might buy one of these. Not before I buy a couple other knives, but it's on the list now. Let me log in and put this thing on the list. Oh. Channel activity. Yes, you have spoken a few other times. Okay. There are a ton of people that come through here, so other than you guys are going to make fun of me when I say this, other than it being a little bit small, I think it's going to be a great knife. I personally don't have any Spydercos up for grabs at the moment, no. Is there something you're looking for that I can help you find? Yeah, at 2.5 inches, it is well above average. It's actually big, even. Some would say more than they can handle. Fucking humongous. This is great. Anyway, we got to go back to making fun of that one company. Ridgecrest Tactical. We've got to go read their marketing again because this shit's just gold. It is comedy gold. I hope that they keep their current marketing manager, whoever makes these things, because it is. Oh, that's great. Wait, do they make folders? Oh shit, they make folders. Folding knives. Please make something decent. Trash, 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 trash. Never mind, they all trash. Actually, real quick. It's out of stock, but I'm curious. 49, D2, G10. That actually doesn't. Oh, no. Never mind. Tip down only. Darn. Morgan, dude, I can't go that low. If this thing wasn't tip down only, this wouldn't be terrible. Fucking tip down bullshit. Why is it always, when you find something decent on one of these websites with a bunch of crap? In a world where a company makes trash, one knife isn't absolute garbage. It's just slightly better garbage. I mean, that's basically what it always is. You buy that thing where okay, now I have to see what knife you're talking about. Bobrick, what's up? Fair enough. If you like Balisong garbage, then go ahead. Sam Cooks, what's up? Yeah, I don't buy things when celebrities endorse it. Typically, when they endorse it, it's garbage. So, because they spent all their money on marketing instead of an actual product. Boker Keyhone DC 2.0. Oh, that doesn't look bad. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look terrible. Oh, you're talking about like, oh, what's it called? Cameo or something like that. Yeah, this doesn't look bad. Anyway, we gotta go make fun of this company again. I have to read you guys this stuff because I've already read it before, but now that I thought of the deeper voice, if I can hold it properly, because I can't do a low voice very well for extended periods of time. I wouldn't feel bad about it. You know, if they were to talk to me and ask me questions, I'd be more than happy to give them answers of what they could do better. But, chances are nobody that works at this company is sitting here looking through chat. More than a knife. Your everyday hero. Your trusted companion for life's toughest moments and greatest adventures. Our knives are built to be used, abused, and still come out on top. And just go buy a Microtech. You shouldn't be. Actually, this one isn't terrible. The milled clip on this, not bad. Being that it's as thin as it is, it's got a lot of flex to it. So, yeah, pretty much. I think hawk knives are made like 40 miles from where I live. Next, unleash the beast, the ultimate tactical companion. Built for the bold, the covert reaver combines unmatched strength with sleek design, making it your go to for an everyday challenge. Man, that shit's a thin blade. Very, very pointy at the tip. Unmatched strength doesn't go well with a very thin tip. I promise you that. Look at the leak. Dude, I feel more manly already. This shit's good. Because nobody markets like this. Not anymore, anyway. This is an old marketing tactic that isn't used in modern companies. I'm all for it. It's great. But I have to make fun of it because you never see it. Titan of the field. Always on the job. The Titan Bravo has become a staple with first responders everywhere. No, it hasn't. Stop lying to people. No, it hasn't. First responders aren't going to use a Tonto. Let's be real here. Well, specifically, I'm thinking of. No, they might. But why would they? I wasn't thinking police. I was thinking. Tack light. No, I was thinking medics. I wasn't thinking police when I said first responders, so to be fair. Quick draw mastery. Okay. No laughing. Quick draw mastery. Speed meets stealth. With the side fire covert reaver, you're always ready. Its lightning fast deployment keeps you ahead of the game. Man, this shit's not stealthy. I think I said that last time. When have you ever opened an OTF and it was quiet? Yeah, military grade. You know what military grade means? I've talked to enough military guys to know military grade means cheapest while checking off all the boxes. Bobrick, you might like that Boker that we were looking at a little bit ago in MagnaCut. It was a fixed blade though. Ancient. Okay. It is literally the lowest bidder that checks all the boxes. That is it. That's how military contracts work. It's not good. Military grade means like shit, but it barely passed. Ancient roots, precision and power, inspired by the legendary samurai's katana. The Zanshi is a testament to strength and accuracy, perfect for any challenge. And then we killed him and then put his soul into. A little bit of samurai soul has been shoved into each one of these Zanshi knives. Whether you like it or not, every time you carry it, it haunts you and talks to you in Japanese, and you can't understand a word it says. God. Yeah, works sorta, kinda. Oh. Yeah, military grade doesn't mean good anymore. It's reliable until they want another contract, basically. Dangerous curves. My God. It gets better. I don't think this thing was here last time. Oh my God. Give me a sec. Okay. I ran out of that already. I mean, to be completely fair, I've been drinking it for an hour, but still. $10 down, $10 a week for 10 years. And you'll finally pay off your knife. I don't remember what the fixed blade was called. We still have it up though, if you're interested in checking it out. It's a 2.5-inch blade. The Packlight. BFF Packlight. I think mine runs on Windows 7. Windows 7 was before they added all the trash. But yeah, $120 for it says 2.75, it's 2.56 or something in the specifications section. Yeah. 2.56 inches with a 3.5-inch handle. I'd buy that. I would carry the shit out of this thing. Now back to the dangerous curves. This is gonna be great. Dangerous curves. Grip, control, dominate. The Enigma Karambit's unique design ensures superior grip and control, making it a formidable tool in any situation. Except sharpening. Fuck, man, you can't sharpen a Karambit worth shit. At least I can't, anyway. I'd probably go with the paramilitary too. The Manix 2 isn't bad. I just like the. Actually, that is a hard question. I think I like the compression lock more than I like the ball bearing lock. All right, you have fun bench pressing a quarter of my truck. Back to what we were talking about. I think the computers are lacking. However, when it comes to like radar and stuff like that, they are significantly ahead of everything else. I'll agree on that part. I drive a Chevy 1500 from the 90s. 4,000 pounds with me in it. Actually, I've lost some weight since then. It's probably like 3,800 or something. 3,770 or something like that. I don't know. You get more sharpening life out of the Manix 2 because the blade's taller, so to speak. But ball bearing lock or axis lock, it's AXIS. But I see what you were getting at. Yeah, you have the same truck as me, but mine's not 4-wheel drive. And mine's a 1500. I'd probably go with the ball bearing lock. It's easier, or not easier to work. Yeah, it is easier to work on. And it doesn't have the plaguing issue of the fucking Omega Springs. I'll look at that here in a sec. First, I gotta make fun of this one too. Raven's strength. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait a sec. A raven's a bird. Since when is a bird strong? Other than like big birds, but a crow, basically. Since when is a crow strong? What's it gonna do? Pick up a chipmunk? You shitting me? Name it a bear. Name it something that can actually beat the shit out of you, not something that oh, trust me, they go into some wild shit. I think mine's a half ton, but yeah. I wish I had four-wheel drive, but I don't. EIK. Oh, EICK. Yeah, exactly. They're not known for being. It's a bird. Like, not to be cruel, but step on it, and that's it. A raven isn't strong, and they're not gonna pick shit up. Literally, they don't pick anything up. KM 2000. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Dude, an elephant? Oh my god. You guys see what I'm pointing at, right? Right? Ew. I don't like Tontos. So, for anybody wondering why I was sitting there pointing at that, what's the deal? I'm curious now. Back. Description. Well, you're not going to tell me? 1095. No, that's the supply number. It says stainless steel. Professional stainless steel. I don't know what that means. Dude, moose are horrifying. Michael, welcome back. I've been carrying this, and I love it. Now I need to buy a bigger one. Or not a bigger one, the titanium one. Because I love this thing. It's a great knife. Appreciate it. Dude, I want to be nowhere near a moose. I don't want them knowing that I exist. All these people that see like buffalo, or I'd pick Spyderco. They see buffalo, they see yeah, I kind of wanted the Tonto, but I'm thinking I'm just gonna go for the titanium version with the Tonto. This thing is this is gonna be so much easier to sharpen than the Tonto. Yeah, Spyderco is so much better priced than God, we actually got multiple conversations going, so that's fun. I don't know how to pronounce that, but how's it going? I should get a winch for my truck. I just don't have money for it. No, I left the mermaid as it is for now. It doesn't need sharpened, I don't think. Just tell me the name of the knife. I can look it up. I think I looked up martini knives a while ago. Any Spyderco over the Bug Out. I would pick any Spyderco. Literally, no, that's not true. Almost any Spyderco over a Bug Out. I hate the Bug Out. I have a genuine disdain for the fact that it exists. Tenacious over the Bug Out any day. Half serrated Tenacious over the Bug Out. That's saying something. I'd pick a Man Bug over a Bug Out. I would. Oh, not the 2000. I have a genuine hatred for the fact that the Bug Out exists. A base model knife, an S30V with FRN grips or scales that you can crack. That right there for $180, $190, $200, not gonna fucking happen for me. I'd have to get one of those things for like 80. No, I'm not a prepper. I just collect knives. God, we went through all this and I kind of just wanted to make fun of this. Sure, it's a staple in the knife industry. Doesn't mean I have to like it. It's garbage. The only Benchmade that is actually priced decent right now is the it's the only one that I like. Come on. Well, that's not true. There's a couple that I like, but Griptilian. The Griptilian is the only reasonably priced Benchmade at the moment. They dropped the price back to 160. This is the only one that's worth it. Definitely overhyped. Yeah, I watched him crack one of the Bug Outs in half. That was... I knew for a fact they were cheap. I didn't know they were that cheap. And yeah, the Griptilian is one of the more solid ones in their lineup. Yeah, Spydercos are pretty ugly. I'll give them that. The Osborne isn't bad, but again, it's overpriced. I think the ones in S90V are 300, which actually that's not terrible now that I think about it. But 300 S90V and carbon fiber, it's just a little much. Oh, I think the paramilitary series is fucking ugly, but I love them. The military series in general is ugly. I'm pretty sure the Deca has full liners too. So, oh, I thought from the very beginning when I saw them for the first time, I would never own one. It doesn't. It's still priced better and has better steel anyway. Very small partials. I don't think it's a titanium backspacer. I think it's aluminum. If you were to pick, we'll put it this way. If you were to pick between the Deca and the Bug Out, which one would you pick? Because I know which one I'm picking. Okay, back to that other person that wanted me to look something up. It's DEKA, but yeah. Where was it? MEF8. I'm assuming most people don't care. It's 5 a.m. I don't give a shit. I was correcting just a dude, by the way, not you. I saw you spelled Decker. He said Deca with a CK. That's who I was correcting. Yeah, they say stainless steel on the martini. I don't know what stainless steel means, so I wouldn't buy it personally. No, you're good. I mean, you both misspelled it, so it could have been either one of you. I have not done combat knife training. Nope. I have a general idea that you don't want to get touched anywhere. Appreciate the sub. Okay, so what we were doing earlier before everybody showed up was. Oh no, what was that company called? I just closed out the. Let's go to my browsing history and figure that shit out. I closed the tab for that one company. Ravencrest, that's what it was. I never would have remembered that. No, they actually use a specific steel at Victorinox. It's just not good. Where were we? Raven Strength. I'm just going to skip that one. Oh, yep. You guys are going to love this. The Mighty Micro. 8CR14. Okay. So for like 35 euros, it's not terrible. I still wouldn't buy it. It's not my thing. But it's not terrible. The Mighty Micro. Compact powerhouse. Don't underestimate the mighty or the Micro Hornet. It's small but mighty, offering unparalleled functionality in a tiny package. Man, they're making fun of us. Oh, I'm in America. The website we were just looking at was in euros, so I just based it off that price. I don't think anything on the table, almost anything on the table, is legal in Europe. Yeah, I remember when 8CR was good. And then all the new shit came out. God, they're making fun of us. They say that. So this knife has a 2-inch blade, and they're saying that's a tiny package. Oh, hurt my feelings a little bit. It's 5 a.m. Shouldn't you be like asleep or something? Nah, you're good. No, that's fair. I might look into them later, but I'm probably going to forget, to be honest. Well, D2 in the 70s was like the best steel you could get in a knife. And nowadays it's kind of just eh. Like, we're making fun of knives that are in D2 because of the price, but precision in every inch, my God, it just gets better and better. Yeah, D2 is a good budget steel now, but back in the day, that shit was the best. MagnaCut kind of already did. They dropped everything in MagnaCut, and I'm just, I want something else. It's what happens with oversaturation of materials, is nobody wants it anymore. Appreciate the sub, thank you. Compact powerhouse, precision in every inch. Don't let the size fool you. The mini Covert Reaver packs a punch, delivering tactical prowess in a compact form. Man, fuck off. Yeah, I said thank you for your sub. At least I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Uh, damn it. I forget everybody's name unless they're sitting there on the screen. It's not very helpful when I need to talk to somebody. Michael, if you're still here, you have 9 days until the hold on your PM2 expires. Cody, you have 12 days. I live stream almost every night at about 11 p.m. Mountain Time. Tonight was late. I took a nap and then woke up like 26 minutes after I was supposed to start, so I like focusing on steels because I like weird stuff. Ironically or unironically? No, that's fair. I completely understand that. That's a good question, Mac. Most people don't ask that question. I don't think I've heard that one before. The one that I play with the most, and every once in a while I pull it out to play with it more. Haha, very funny. Anyway, it's called the Gin Knives. Give me a sec. Google, help me out here. The Mini Rhino. Gin Knives. Rhino. Hey, when you look up Gin Knives Rhino, my video on it's the first one to show up. That's cool. Anyway, so this thing right here I've found 7 ways of opening this thing, and I love how fidget friendly it is. It's small, like smaller than this, but it is so fun to play with. It's like smaller than this, I think. No, it's about the same size as this. but I've found 7 ways of opening it. And honestly, it's just fun. And it's like $30. 32 maybe. But the Gin Rhino. And they should be making... No, I can't talk about that. Never mind. I said nothing. It's in 9CR. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could go find it. It's in a box. Oh, I don't know what box it's in. Damn it. I've never tried doing a middle finger flick on one of these things. Oh, yeah, I have. Never mind. That is the reverse flick, so to me anyway. Yeah, it's not that hard. This one I put a 3K grit finish edge on it. Yeah, I bought this thing at on sale, not full price or anything. I just find that they are slick, so I don't really like it. One of them ones that I need to put up for sale. Just checking to make sure, Michael, you heard what I said, right? Well, that was a nice little few minutes of a ton of people talking. The scales. A lack of grip. More likely to drop it, kind of a thing. Are they Mighty Micro knives or something? I don't know. Being that mine's in stainless, it is pretty slick, so it's not something that I would carry. Slip out of my hand when I'm trying to use it. That's why I prefer G10 or Stonewash titanium or stuff like that. Just something with a little more grip than this. Just a knife in general. They are useful. What do you do for work? put out some more knives to look at. Yeah, if there's a specific one, aquaculture. You work with like water plants? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go put my wallet and keys away and then we'll start pulling out other knives to look at. I forgot that I had Mako. I had that sitting over there on the couch. See? Context clues. Fish. Okay. I've never had a good experience with OS 10, so I can't talk on it too much. The one on the left is called the Frack. I do sell, but I can only ship to I can only ship in America. I don't know where that college is. Holy fuck, it's hot in here. Yep, that Frack is up for sale too. God, J-Dog's gonna be broke when I'm done with him. No more money for guns. I wish it was cold. Fuck, man. Sweating. Actually sweating. Gotta like swap over to shorts or something. God damn. Yeah, it's like 70 something over here. Next to Guam. I don't know where that is, to be completely fair. Never been there. No, that small Benchmade's mine. I think the only one on that's up for sale on the table right now is this one. Yeah, so I knew that. I just don't know where it is. Cleaver. I don't. However, I can get one. I'm standing, if you couldn't tell, because the seat that I sit in is hot. It radiates heat. Sure, yeah. Oh, I don't like cleavers very much, but like I can find them if you want one. 7 hours, yeah, right. No, thank you. CJRB. Do they make a mini frac? No? Damn, that sucks. The CJRB Crag. It's AR RPM 9. It's kind of mid. Not great, not terrible. The knife in the middle is the Kez, what's up? Defcon Mako in S35 VN in titanium. You can find these on their website for like $213. Or not 213, 113, sorry. S35. Yeah, I was wrong. I thought I said 113. Pretty sure I said 2, but it is 113. Yeah. So yeah, it's made in China. If you want American made stuff, it's gonna cost a decent chunk more. I do sell American made stuff too. And leaks. If you want a Kershaw leak, I have tons of them. I don't hate them. I just bought them to resell them and they don't sell well. I have 0 flat irons because I don't like the way it looks. Woohoo. I have 11. I have a problem too. Yeah, you could have 5 or 6 or 7 even. Favorite Chinese brand. I'd like to say Jin Knives, but it's not because they haven't come out with a bunch of new stuff yet. They're still working on new stuff. It's gonna take a while. Kaiser makes solid stuff. I have one Buck 110. I've only ever had one. Okay, what specifically are you looking for? Can you give me a company or something like that? Yeah, honestly, the Buck 110 Slim is one of the better priced knives. Chris Reeve. I can't find any of those for. Actually, that's not true. There's a Chris Reeve Pacific clip point at my local pawn shop. I could. It has no papers, no box, but it has the sheath and it's half serrated. Not it or partially serrated. Not everybody's into that. Yeah, they Gerber uses a shit ton of Loctite on their knives. So then I probably can't get you anything from Chris Reeve specifically. Um, I've got a tops on the table, but you're probably not into that. Is Piranha? Are they made in the U.S.? Yeah, you'll have to melt that thing to get the screws out. I'm not sure if Piranha knives are made in the U.S. Oh, they are. Okay. No, but you gotta loosen up the other side too. I'm pretty sure. I thought it was a frame lock. Was it not? Yeah. They used like JB Weld or some shit to get those things together. I don't know how you're expected to take it apart. But if you want to spend money on shipping, you can ship them in. And then they will ship you new ones, possibly. A large Sebenza. That's what you're looking for. Actually, wait. Do they work on the Chinese made ones? You have to look up their warranty thing. That is definitely a manufacturer defect, but yeah, I need a price point. You can tell me what you want all day, but if I don't know what price you're going for, then I can't help. I'm kind of a broker type of a thing. New, so like full price or less than full price. Do a little bit of digging real quick. See Chris Reeve. Oh, J-Dog, at the moment, the other two knives are on hold until November 4th. So, whatever you want to do, you can do. I find that to be wrong, by the way. High quality Torx bits strip the screw heads. They're too hard. In my experience, I'd much rather break a bit and be able to get that replaced. Oh, the driver? Fair enough. Okay, so you want a large Sebenza, 300 to 450. That's not easy. On the 450 side, I can definitely find something, but what blade shape? And it has to be a Sebenza. Okay. I've seen them at 450 as well. I should find a set of nylon jaws for my So what blade shape do you want, Freedom? No, 300's possible, but the one you're going to get is trashed. Believe me when I say that. It's possible. Oh, that was loud. I flicked that open right next to my ear. That was really fucking loud. Oh, pro tip. Don't do that. I would. I'd buy a trashed Sebenza. I'd clean that shit up, bring it over to Chris Reeve, have them refinish it, and sell it. I'd literally walk over there if I had to. It is not that far. Well, yes, I don't live far away. It's the benefits of living where I do. Okay. Does a drop point sound reasonable to you, Freedom EDC? Do you like the drop point, or would you rather have one of the other shapes? Yeah, I prefer the Insingo blade. It's more of a sheep's foot. I like the sheep's foot style blades. Not completely trashed. I get that. I just want to know. Leafs aren't bad. What blade shape do you want? Did you want the Tonto, the drop point, or the Insingo? Drop point? Okay, so I have one for you. On Blade Binge, sitting at 436 right now. Comes with the box, papers, and it's been lightly used at 436. That is probably the best deal you're going to get today. And then with shipping's probably going to be right around 450. And it's in MagnaCut. Lucky you. Anyway, I don't want sandblasted, so it wouldn't be for me. 11 people have it favorited though, so if you want it, I'd snatch that shit up as quick as possible. That's funny. I read the dude's profile name and I thought it said Pet Rock. I was like, that's a great name. Actually, I think that is definitely the best deal that you're going to get on a large Sebenza for a while. So yeah, good luck, and I would buy that quicker than I'd snatch that shit up as fast as possible. We'll put it that way. Because it's in your price range by the sounds of it. Anyway, continuing to look on at the other Chris Reeve knives that are in the that are on Blade Binge. Honestly, you know what I should do? I should charge a fee for finding people the shit that they want. I've seen those Spider Knox things. They are well out of my price range. Oh, dude, that's nice. A Nandi. That's a good looking knife. If it wasn't so goddamn small, I'd love to have one. I've had one in hand. They are just, it is small for a frame lock. I'll be honest, never really got into Nesmucks. They're hard to sharpen for me. Yeah, I should charge a finder's fee when I'm doing this stuff. Like $5 to find you the knife that you want. Whether you buy it or not, that's on you, but I will have found it. I do everything by hand. I don't use fixed angle sharpening systems because I find them to be inconsistent. The angles along the edge are less consistent than I can do, so I do everything by hand instead. It takes longer, but there's a lot more satisfaction when you do it by yourself. The Nessmuck looking thing that I have has a recurve that is from hell. I don't remember where I put it. But yeah, I think charging a $5 finder's fee is a good idea. And if I don't find your knife in like a week, I give you your money back. But if I do find the knife and you fail to buy it, that's your fault, but I still found the knife, so that was a choice. I think I'm going to do that. Specifically for knives that are a little more expensive. Well, we've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. Chat has died down a little bit. What are we thinking, guys? End the stream and I go do something else, or I don't know, I just want something to do. I mean, these things don't sell quickly, so honestly, most of you should probably be asleep right now. Is my guess. You guys are the people that are either up early or right now you should be asleep because you have work tomorrow. Yet you're sitting here scrolling on YouTube. I don't have caffeine. Oh, you're gonna go to sleep? I've done that. Freedom, do you like push button autos? Or is that just not your thing? Oh yeah, I don't have withdrawals. Or withdrawals or whatever they call it. You're dead? Oh well. Rest in peace. Oh, you do? Cool. I'm assuming if you like push button autos, you want American made push button autos. Seems kind of like the person you are. Well, if a ghost can pay me to buy knives, then I don't care. What do you think about Piranha? Have you seen their stuff? Did somebody call the Kalashnikov already? I don't think somebody did. Somebody called the launch one, which is fine. So I've got a buddy who's got a few piranhas that he's trying to get rid of. Do you have an Instagram that I can send you pictures on? I don't have any pictures right now, but I can get pictures and then send them to you when I can. I give great prices. I don't know. I need to figure out which ones he has. But they're reasonable for their condition. Considering they're not new. And I know for a fact they've got some scratches on the blades. I mean, probably, anyway. Knowing the stuff that he buys, that's kind of how it is. But I do give good deals on stuff. I tend to try and undercut. I try and undercut eBay by like $5. I try. It doesn't always work out because sometimes, I need to make a little bit off of them, but I do give solid pricing though. Okay. Just figured I'd ask. You're one of the only people I know of that would be possibly interested in a piranha. New knives? Sometimes. Very rarely. What do you mean by new knives? Just so we're clear. Nope, no Rambo knives. Oh, this still has stuff in it. That stuff's good. Too bad it's empty now. Yep, that's the 3000 grit side. I tend to sell them directly through my live streams. What I do is I have people pay me through Cash App. I only ship to the US, but I have people pay me through Cash App. Then they send me an email with a name and an address to ship to, along with a screenshot of their YouTube page so that I know that it's actually them sending the email. All right, you sleep well. Oh, that's fair. I also sell through Blade Binge. If there's anything on the table that I have up for sale that you're interested in, I can sell through Blade Binge. It just costs more. So what I charge direct without Blade Binge getting in the middle, I include shipping in the pricing. Blade Binge takes a 7.5% cut. So I increase the price by enough to hopefully make that back. Not always, though. And then you also have to pay shipping on top, which is stupid. But they charge way more in shipping than I do. I can understand not wanting to do that with a stranger. I do understand. But that's how I do things. And it works out for quite a few people. I don't think I've ever had a single person say that they weren't happy with what they received. Well, it's been 36 seconds, so wake up, brush your teeth, and put on a little makeup. Somebody else will find that funny. Yes, there we go. This is a CJRB Acacia. Brand new, they run 30. What, you think I've slept all night? Pff, fuck no. We're closing in on 4 a.m. and I haven't slept at all. Well, that's not true. I took a nap, but that just ruined my sleep schedule anyway. There's no way I'm getting to sleep before 6. Central Time. That sucks. Waking up early is never fun. This thing's actually pretty reasonably priced. I mean, brand new, they're 30. It's got a few scratches on the blade. They're kind of hard to notice without proper lighting. Nope, fuck that. I'm not a morning person. I hate mornings. There's nothing good that comes from mornings to me. So that's not true. The only good thing about a morning is new knife drops. It's AR RPM 9. If it'll focus. Hola. Aiden, what's up? Sprayform 9CR, I think. It's stainless. It is stainless. Yeah, see, if Aiden didn't fall asleep during my live streams, then he would probably be a mod right now. But apparently, sharpening is relaxing. I don't know. He's put a shit ton of money into this channel. Not as much as I have, but no, he's put in the handwork and the body work and the hours. Oh, I did get a I went to get the quote today or yesterday. Here's the problem. Everything that I have is already sharp. Yeah, I think Aiden's dropped like what 550 on the channel. Like other than me, he's the one that spent the most on this channel. I think I'm like 4 or 5 grand into it, but you know, he's up second. I wouldn't have almost any of the sharpening equipment that I have if he didn't donate them. Along with some of the nicer knives in the collection. Yeah, I got a requote for getting it rounded. It's called a pencil edge or something like that. Yep, so he sent the both the Tomas, the Para 3, traded for the Manix 2 lightweight. I don't know, the PM2 is growing on me. I really do like the PM2. Especially now that it has some nicer scales on it. It's growing on me quite a bit. I've tried removing a burr with the corner of a glass. It doesn't help much. In the limited experience I have with it. So Aiden, I have to bring it up. I can't tell you too much about it. We'll see what the Chavez team says today, or what they'll say in the coming weeks anyway. I told them about a recommendation for next year's limited release. And the person that responded said that, I think it's a she, said that she really liked the idea. So she'll be passing it on to the people who actually make decisions. I've never carried a pocket fixed blade. Nope. No, not the titanium. No. I think it's X-Lock for these, but no. It's cool. Believe me on that. It is cool. The only things that I can tell you about it is it has to do with the Redencion line in titanium. Other than that, I literally can't tell you anything else about it. I wish I could tell you. I really do. Let's sit here and watch my spray stuff dry. Because, you know, that's more entertaining than doing nothing. Hold on, I need to get this in just the right light to where you can't see how many people are in here. Oh? Are you buying them or are you making shit now? Yeah, the only thing that I want in return for coming up with this limited edition idea is I want the chance to buy the first one. A good Spyderco model. Sydney Sweeney. You asked for a model. I gave you a model. I don't know. Let's go with the military. Military 2. You push for grinds that... Oh. Trust me, I wish I could tell you more about this limited edition thing. It's extremely limited though. Low number, low number. Low. Very low. Under 100. We can say that much. I don't want to go too much further into it, but oh, it is a cool idea. They're going to be expensive. All I want is first dibs on the small version. That is all. All I want. I'm sitting here smiling thinking about it. It was such a good idea that I came up with. Anyway, let's move on to talking about something else before I start pissing some people off. Oh, what do we want to do now? I think here in about 13 minutes, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. That will have been 5 hours. Yeah, I'm scared I'm going to piss somebody off. The Dusty Trail. I'm going to fall asleep listening to alien stories or horror stories or something like that. So, Aiden, you're going to love this if you're still here. You know how I said the hole on this is too small? So, I talked to the dude that sold it to me. He said he'd make it right. All right, we'll see you later, just a dude. And dude sent me an extra set of titanium hardware that still doesn't fit that. So I did a little bit of digging. Geek Machinist says that, what did he say? It wasn't possible that this thing was a 0.01 millimeters off. He said that that's too close to be right, and I'm wrong, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what he said. But I measured it with calipers. He said calipers aren't accurate. Well, what I figured out is 0.635 millimeters is exactly quarter inch. And this one's small because it's not quarter inch. So what I could probably do is get a quarter inch drill bit drill this shit out and then actually use the knife. So I think I will be doing that. And then I will have this, well, that's what I was talking about doing, yeah. Just do it myself, because it's 1/4 inch. Just get a 1/4 inch drill bit, and preferably one that's built for, like ceramic or something. I need something for heat treated steel. Well, if the hole is not the only thing off, then that sucks. I'll have to go buy a lightweight. Yeah, we've got a drill press in the garage. Just line everything up perfectly. There's a little bit of chamfering in this hole. That should make it a lot easier. I've heard good things about the Bel Air. I've just never carried one before. One of my buddies would make fun of me for spending that much on a Kershaw, so. And that's not the reason I haven't bought it. It's just out of my price range. You know what I think I'm gonna do? Yeah, price is what keeps a lot of people from buying shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. Nice stuff is nice stuff, but for me, even $10 too much. I won't spend the money on it. True. I should find another pocket clip for this thing. Oh, you got it for 140? Where did you get it from? Because 140 is like kind of close to full price, if I'm not mistaken. I don't go based off of MSRP, we'll put it that way. MSRP always has been insane, so. Okay. 135 isn't bad for MagnaCut, I'll be honest. Damn, they make you pay taxes on that shit too? Yeah, I don't do that. What do you guys think about me charging tax and then just not not forwarding that? Yeah, I don't know. The IRS is spooky and all, but now that I think about it, there aren't very many other government agencies that I'm more scared of than the IRS. I was gonna disagree with you there, but you're not far off. Anyway, we'll get this shit drilled out, and hopefully I'll have a solid knife. No, I'm not a dog, and I don't have a dog, so I'm not scared of the ATF. I just remembered that I had a pair of 3 pocket clips sitting on my Delica over there. I'll need to drop the price on the Delica or buy an aftermarket clip. Well, we got about 3 minutes until I end the stream. I can't wait for this build to be done. I'm fucking tired of waiting for this shit. You know, you wait weeks to get the blade, and then the blade doesn't fit, and then you wait weeks or a week or something for the hardware to show up, and then it doesn't fit, and oh my god. On the bright side, you know, I might as well do it now. I've got a spare set of titanium hardware for a pair of 3, and I have a spare pair of 3 that doesn't have titanium hardware. So, oh, but I need to press that out. I'll do the rest of it, but that barrel spacer, that lanyard barrel, I'm not doing that tonight. Where'd my hardware go? There it is. In the pile. Somewhere. Fuck, there's so many knives over there. That's just on the camera. It looks gray in person. The lighting doesn't help. It is an orangish light. Blade's got a decent patina on it, though. You know, if I ever find some blemished Lotus scales, I'm snatching that shit up. Yeah, that's just on the camera. It looks gray in person. That dark gray that it should look, that's what it looks like. Now I just need a... Man, fuck off. I'm telling you, man, it's a lighting issue. So what do you think? Because I don't like the thought of titanium hardware when it comes to wear areas, like a pivot or a stop pin. What do you think on that? Or do you think on that? So next week I should have the glass, by the way. Oh yeah, I forgot that I almost got these things off. With yeah, so I might just leave the factory pin. Partially because I don't know how the hell I'm going to take that thing out, but... we will go ahead and put one of these in. We'll do titanium screws, but I think wear parts using titanium just isn't the right idea. Oh, interesting. The screws don't fit. They use different threads. That's not good. That means I have to use the titanium thing. Try flipping that thing around. There we go. You know what's funny is the dude that shipped this titanium set out measured the outer diameter of the pivot and showed the proper numbers and then sent the wrong ones. Oh, that's rough. That is not smooth at all. It is a fixed blade now. Not literally, but it shouldn't take effort like that to open this thing. Guess what, guys? We're swapping back. You know, I didn't want to drop 55 bucks on Flytanium hardware. But if this shit ain't gonna fit, then yes, I have fixed it. Ha ha ha. Very funny. No, I'm not going with Met and Boss scales on this one. I might on the Manix 2 lightweight though. Considering they came out with titanium scales for that thing. And they're priced roughly around the same price as everybody else's aluminum ones. That is hard to beat. $106 for titanium scales. Like, they're plain scales, don't get me wrong, they're not super special, but it's just cheaper than original goat scales, and you can have them now instead of 8 months from now. I don't know what the turnaround time for original goat scales is at the moment, but you guys get the point. You don't have to wait forever. Aiden, you're going to be either impressed or disappointed with my next purchase. I'm using personal money from my account, not the buying and selling account, to buy a knife. You're looking for a few knives for daughters. Are they creative? And do they like putting things together? And how old are we talking? Because depending on age, it's going to change my decision. Actually, I think I already told you about the purchase I'm going to make. There's a company called Jin Knives or Jin Knife Kits on Amazon. They make knives that you put together yourself. Unfortunately, a knife wouldn't be my first choice. I would definitely go with a firearm of some sort. The downside of that being, not everybody wants to carry a firearm and not everybody's prepared to use them. But I would go with a firearm before I went with a knife. Second option, if it's legal there, pepper spray. And the reason I say these things is a knife, if you're using a knife, you're already too close. You need distance. You need to be able to get away. You do not need to fight, which is where pepper spray comes in. You spray the shit out of them, then you leave. So first option to me is a firearm of some sort. Second option to me is pepper spray. I do not recommend a knife for self-defense unless you know what you're doing. And the average person, including me, has no clue. Is pepper spray legal in LA or California in general? And are you allowed to open carry it? Is pepper spray legal in California? Survey says yes, pepper spray. It has to be less than 2.5 ounces. Well, if they already carry pepper spray, that's my go-to. I would much rather use pepper spray and then run away than get involved in a knife fight. But do they make a pink Spyderco Civilian or Matriarch or something? Civilian's huge. Spyderco Matriarch 2 pink. Nope, they don't. Damn, that sucks. I kind of wanted one. Chances are it's just going to be black So this right here is one of the nastiest self-defense knives on the market that I know of. It is fully serrated. Blade length is, how long is this thing? 3.5 inches. And I would definitely go with the wave version. So this little thing, when you have this sitting in your pocket, that right there will catch on the hem of your pocket as you pull it out and flick the knife open. Oh, this will seriously cause some damage. I wouldn't recommend it for regular everyday use, but if you needed a fighting knife, that is probably what I would go to. They're pricey. On the Spyderco website, they're $194, but I'm sure we can find them for less than that elsewhere. Bam, one right here, $145.50. That's another question. Is this thing legal in California? Yeah, looks like yeah, looks like that thing's legal in California because it's under 4 inches, so you can technically go on. Um, they like using it on the job. Damn, man. Hmm. I'm trying to think of another self-defense knife that can be used for daily tasks. Probably the Yojimbo or Yojimbo 2, one of the two. They're more expensive though. And that's going to be a bitch to sharpen. So, that one. That can be used in daily life. It's got a flat edge, so it's not the easiest to sharpen, but if I'm not mistaken, this is another fighting knife. Yep. They're $200 each, though. They make them in pink, which I'm actually interested in, but it's $220. I'd buy that. Not for $220, but I'd buy one. So it would be the Yojimbo 2. What is the job? Is it like opening boxes and stuff, or? Unfortunately, I don't get a new knife today. I was thinking about buying a Spyderco Native 5 lightweight. Nurse. Okay, well then that's a little different. They make a smaller version. The Micro Jimbo. It's like a decent amount smaller though. Instead of having a 3-inch blade, which 3 inches. So they make one called the Micro Jimbo that's smaller. It's a 2.5-inch blade for 183, and they make it in a couple different steels. So this one is going to look similar to this size. But yeah, I'm definitely picking a Spyderco over something else. Again, not the easiest knife to sharpen, but it should be a good knife. Yep, no problem. Happy to help when I can. Spyderco come pretty sharp out of the box. Chavez isn't bad either. I'm trying to think of who else makes a knife that comes out of the box sharp enough to scare people. Yeah, this one's a good knife. It's a Chavez Redencion X-Lock. Redencion Street X-Lock. They're 85. This one's one of the fewer ones that I was actually more impressed with the factory edge. Most of the time lately I've just been disappointed, but you know, when you compare them to how I sharpen things, it's a little different. They come with a really nice unboxing experience, though. So they sharpen them on belts, and it's a quick job. I sharpen mine on stones and diamond plates, and instead of taking like 30 seconds to sharpen a knife, I spend like 15 minutes. The good part about that is I get a nice solid edge that I can appreciate. And yeah, it's mostly the fact that I like an insanely sharp knife. The only problem is when I hand it to somebody, I have to tell them it's a very sharp knife. And most of them don't get that. It's a lot of practice. A lot of practice. I think I've got a couple 100 hours in on sharpening. So if you develop good habits, then you won't have as much trouble. If you want to watch somebody who's way better at sharpening than I am, then my recommendation is you go over to Outdoors 55 on YouTube. Dude's a great guy. He's great at sharpening stuff. Taught me most of what I know. New people, how are you guys doing? So this is the guy. And for the video, I recommend watching, I think I've got a playlist of mine where one of his videos is the only one on the playlist, but yeah, my Maintaining Your Knife playlist. Highly recommend looking into this. I will be adding more videos over time. But take it slow. You don't need to move fast like they do in other videos. Do it right. Take your time. You know, you don't want to make too many mistakes. If you do it right the first time and you learn correctly, then the mistakes don't happen as often and they're easier to fix when they do happen. Anyway, I think I'm going to probably wrap it up right about here. I ended up going about 30 minutes over what I wanted to. So it's been a 5.5 hour stream. So, Chris, glad I could help. Hopefully, you learn more through Outdoors 55 than I do. You can find less expensive stones that aren't bad. If you want to look it up on Amazon, SATC 400/1000. That is the one that I recommend for beginners. You'll also need a rubber base or something to hold it in place. So, total set probably going to cost like 40. And you get a 400 grit and a 1000 grit. I recommend learning on the 1000 so any mistakes that you make are small or fixable. And then as you get better, you can start using the 400 grit side. I have better stones or better plates than the SATC, but I still end up using it more than almost anything else. So that should say something. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you in the next one. Yes, Knife Guy. Bye, guys.